Okay. What's going on? I said to nobody. Okay, if anybody watches the VOD, happens to watch the VOD. It's going to be an interesting day. I probably will be only doing 2 fights because it's Tabitha and Maxi. And if I just lose to Tabitha, then it's only Tabitha, and we reset and we roll again. I'm hoping I'm not box checked by these guys, but it's gonna be a wild ride. We picked up some monsters last time. We got this demon Excadrill, this crazy Arcanine. What else did we pick up? We picked up the crappy dog inside the party here. It is what it is. And this kind of trash Scolipede, and I'm not even going to talk about that guy. We don't worry about that guy. It's fine. I have not exported the dude yet, though, so let's go ahead and do that. There we go. All right. Lucario's in the team. Okay. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to this fight. Alright, first 2 things come to mind for this Torkoal. Oh, do I not kill with... Okay, I do. If I pre-damage myself to bait an earthquake. May 30th, 1 p.m. EST. What's going on then? Ooh, E4 run. Let's see what the... When's the third? That's for Thursday? I will try my best to be there. That is well, every day is a working day for me other than the weekends. It's like the middle of the workday for me, but I'll definitely try my best. Did you end up clausing that Urshifu thing? Or was it like a known bug and you were kind of already screwed? You did clause it? Okay. I should join their Discord so I so I can read up on known bugs and stuff. Because unless it's a brand new bug, then I probably wouldn't clause it. Because if I knew about it, then I was already screwed to begin with. I got a Tabitha and Maxi to do today, though. I haven't checked very many calcs yet, so we'll see how long this takes me. Oh, you know what? That's why camera up doesn't die. I rolled solid rock camera up. That's why it's not dead to Armaldo. Might have to bait it differently. We'll see. Houndoom doesn't have enough damage to kill Espeon. I could technically use a Dark Gem here. Is that worth it? Hey, buddy. I'm pretty sure you have a Dark Gem right now, right? Is it worth consuming my Dark Gem for this Espeon? I mean, I can look at some other lines first, but... yeah, I do have a Dark Gem right now. We could definitely Dark Gem to defeat Espeon in one shot. And Camerupt with a little... well, Camerupt doesn't even really need any pre-damage. It just baits Espeon's Psychic immediately. Something's wrong with the page here. Let's do a refresh. There we go. Oh, the damage was actually off. Psychic's doing way more damage than I thought it was. Oh, that's on the wrong Pokemon. It's not even on the wrong calc screen. Come on, man. Slacking over here. There we go. Alright. Like all the predecessors before me, it seems like a Camerupt lead into Torkoal is the best roll. I bait Espeon's Psychic if I don't get hit. If I do get hit, then I bait Armaldo for Stone Edge or Earthquake. Is there nothing else against this Torkoal? Probably not. I have a 2-turn kill with Claydol, but if he Quick Claws once, I'm dead. Water types are bad because it's Drought. Yeah, just using any steel... well, I'm not going to use a steel type. Ursaluna's okay, but this thing is a bulky wall. And I won't ever one-shot unless I crit. Technically... would a Ground Gem do it? Technically, I could do Ursaluna Ground Gem. But it's probably worse, because Solar Beam crit can kill me. think it's gotta be. I think it's gotta be Camerupt. So play off of that line. Camerupt with the soft sand. One shots this Torkoal. I'd have to pre-damage a lot to bait Earthquake from Armaldo. So I'm not going to pre-damage at all because then I'll die to crit. So we're going to bait an Espeon Psychic if we don't take a hit from Torkoal. Espeon Psychic. So I can switch into any one of my dark types. Sharpedo's Giga Dead. It's not surprising. This thing's 151 speed, so no one's outspeeding it on my team. I don't have any kind of speed that fast. But what are my dark types? It's literally just Houndoom. Houndoom can technically win. I mean, Houndoom does win. Dark Pulse plus Sucker Punch is completely fine. I don't even need to use the Dark Gem. If it goes Morning Sun for whatever reason, it kind of is bad. Can it even go Morning Sun if it sees it's dead, though? I don't like the recovery docks in this game. I don't really fully understand them. If you're baiting a kill, it doesn't matter what logic returns, obviously. But I might not be baiting a kill. I might not be baiting a kill. If either Sun isn't active or AI decides it shouldn't recover. Oh, but this is going to be Sun-based recovery with Morning Sun. So it's actually +7. It's kind of interesting. If Sun is active and AI decides it should recover +7. Okay, so if it decides it should recover... Weather-based recovery moves are 67%. Okay, so if it comes back as true on any of these calcs, then it's a 67% chance that it can click the move. So the player Mon can kill the AI, but not after it recovers, then it's true. Which will probably be the chance, because I'm pretty sure... What is Sun Boosted Recovery? Is it 75%? Or is it full? Morning Sun. No, I don't want Morning Sun, the health foods. Yes, or it's 2/3. Okay, so 66%. So if I think Houndoom's got this Espeon on a lock. So I'm always switching in on a Psychic. We're gonna have to build 2 lines though. We're gonna have to build a line for when Houndoom comes in, because I don't take any damage from Torkoal on Camerupt. But I'm also gonna have to build a line where I take a hit because of Quick Claw from Torkoal, and then I'm forced to deal with Armaldo instead. So we go Houndoom on Guaranteed Psychic. We can then click Dark Pulse. Say what if we high roll Dark Pulse and we dropped it down to 15%? True. Actually, what if we low roll Dark Pulse? We put them to 30%. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird range. I'm gonna have to bust out a calculator for the, or I'm gonna have to bust out a ruler for this, probably. Excuse me. I could burn my one dark gem and guarantee the kill on Espeon, but that seems so wasteful. I technically don't die. I do die in Dazzling Gleam into Dazzling Gleam crit. Oh no, it's gonna be dead guaranteed actually. Even if I hit 70%, it's going to hit me once. It's going to get Life Orb damage. So it's actually going to be at, if I low rolled Dark Pulse, it's going to be at 12.5, 17% health. What's 66 and 17? 83. 83 is... Well, 83 is Dark Pulse range, though, not Sucker Punch range. Which sucks a little bit if I low roll. And I kind of just have to spam Sucker Punch to get the kill, if that happens. And I have to dodge a crit. Houndoom has to dodge some Fiction if I don't use the Dark Gem. But I'm not really worried about that. Houndoom baits Victory Bell with fast Gunk Shot. Potentially fast Solar Blade if things are bad. Oh man, Houndoom is also good for Mega Absol. That should be fine though. Yeah, Mega Absol gets absolutely bodied by Arcanine Hisui. So we're just going to use that. Okay. So Houndoom is baiting in Victory Bell with a fast Gunk Shot / Solar Blade. What's our answer to this piece of crap? I got like nothing that can tank this thing. I'd have to come in on a Weather Ball and then risk crits from Gunk Shot. I did say fast Gunk Shot, yeah. You could go Sand Slash and bait a Weather Ball. Like, what are you doing after you get Weather Ball from him? This Victory Bell packs me up, what? I don't have anything for this victory bell. It's pretty sad. How many fake outs do I have to use to kill it? A lot. Like 5. I could potentially sack something here to get a free switch into Victory Bell. How is it that the Espeon is normally the demon in this fight, and it's easier to beat than this fucking Victory Bell? What? Like, I sack something and most of my Pokemon still die to, like, Gunk Shot crit. So it's not, like... I mean, I could definitely sack my, like... I can sack my Rampardos to this thing. And I wouldn't even care. Rampardos is doo-doo. You could use Rampardos as a pivot. You could use Rampardos as a pivot. Die to Gunk Shot or Solar Blade. Or, well, he's gonna Gunk Shot and then Solar Blade in your whatever order, doesn't matter. Get a free switch into a fire type. Obliterate it. Hopefully you don't get hit by Gunk Shot crit. Kill. You're probably baiting random move from... Well, no. If you use something that's faster than base Absol, you're gonna bait in. You're gonna bait an Armaldo if you use anything faster than Absol's base form. Jesus, this thing hurts. Weather abilities. The only abilities that you would have that are weather based are like Chlorophyll, probably, but I don't have any of that. Oh. Corviknight's not bad against the Armaldo. Oh, permanent. For some reason, I thought I read permitted. Yeah, drought will last the whole fight. That is the point. I mean, this fight's already sketchy right off the bat because there's a Torkoal with Quick Claw, so he could just there's a 5% chance that he can explode at full HP. So it's very possible that he could just Quick Claw explode at an extremely low percent chance and just kill whatever you have in the lead. It's unlikely, but it's possible. Yeah, Psychic Terrain lasts forever too, yeah. Get your fucking paw off the reset button, cat. God. I don't need you turning off my computer. My problem right now is depending on what happens, I have to have 2 lines ready in this fight. Unfortunately, one path is going to risk crits on... One path is going to risk crits on Corviknight. I mean, Corviknight's my only answer to beat Armaldo, right? Pretty much. Berserker speed ties it. Only steel moves are good against it. Ursaluna's technically riskless on it. But it baits Leech Lives, and then he might set up Stealth Rocks. I guess, for what it's worth, Rampardos is my only good rock type. Dreadnought doesn't do enough damage and takes too much damage. It's got to be Corvi, but it's going to be really awkward. Because we're going to switch in on random move, Earthquake, and Stone Edge. Stone Edge critting would be extremely awful. We should live 2 with Citrus Berry, but... if he gets up rocks, I'm like screwed, right? If he gets up rocks and I'm switching into Absol on itemless Arcanine, then I'm taking 20. I'm down to 75%. If it's knockoff, I'm dead to 2 knockoffs. Yeah. Oh, no, he definitely doesn't, but he's my only rock type that isn't... like, Dreadnaught's not really a good rock type either. Dreadnought is definitely better, though. There's gonna be so many risks in this fight. I don't see any outs. I guess, yeah, this Arcanine is a rock type, and probably the best one that exists in the game. Maybe Aggron might be pretty close, because you can Mega him as a rock type. But then he turns into a pure steel type, so is it even really a rock type? Oh, this is gonna be real fucking awkward. Like, right now, my current thinking is... I mean, what if we try and get Victory Bell to... What if we try and get Victory Bell to -1? We could potentially use Arbok as our sack for Victory Bell. Then we're only risking a crit. If I could drop his stats enough, I could bait Weather Balls into my fire types. That's unlikely, though. I mean, it doesn't matter. If Rapidash is dead to a Gunk Shot crit either way, then it doesn't really matter. If I had to sack someone in my box, I mean, who would it be, though, right? I'm pretty sure you just... If you're going to pick a sacking Pokemon, it's probably always Rampardos. Because I can find... Even though Luxray and Arbok are kind of bad, I can find constant use out of them with Intimidate still. So sacking them here is not really ideal. I feel like Rampardos is never going to see the light of day. So just using it as a freebie is kind of fine by me. But it doesn't make it safe, because Gunk Shot crit ruins my life. Yeah. Okay. And then we bringing... So it's... Oh my god, it's... I hate that Stone Edge is a high crit move, man. So it's... Camera up lead with Soft Sand. One-shots the Torkoal. If you fiction the Quick Claw Boom, you're just like tilted off the face of the planet. And then you have to improvise a line from there. I'm not gonna calculate that line with my team. I'm just gonna have to like eyeball it. Excuse me. And then you're doing... Then you're doing what? There's no need to pre-damage Armaldo. Or not Armaldo, Camerupt. Houndoom comes in on Espeon. We could try... I guess we could go... Well, you know what? It's... If we go... So if we do 78, he goes down to... Okay, you go Wise Glasses on Houndoom instead of... I was going to go Citrus Berry. Because I think the healing... If the AI is fast... So, if the player Mon can kill the AI Mon, but it cannot after an AI use a recovery move, then you get a true roll. So yeah, so if Espeon is faster than me and recovery with Morning Sun doesn't heal it past any of the ranges that I have, it'll never click it. So I could just Sucker Punch for the kill. Oh, then we would just go Black Glasses, I guess, right? Why would I go Wise Glasses? We're using only dark moves. So Houndoom with Black Glasses has a really good chance to kill with Dark Pulse after Life Orb damage. It's pretty fiction that he lives, but if Espeon lives, it's going to be on like 3% HP. And recovery is never recovering more than my dark moves do, so it'll be forced to attack and we just Sucker Punch and kill. That baits in Victory Bell with a guaranteed Gunk Shot if we only get hit by one Dazzling Gleam that's not a crit. We could potentially pivot around on the Gunk Shot into something that could beat it by like a Steel type that baits a Fire move, and then go into something that takes a Fire move and beat the Victory Bell. I don't know what beats Victory Bell though. You could go Corviknight on the guaranteed Gunk Shot. Ooh, you have a chance to bait Sleep Powder though, if you're not pre-damaged. It's not really worth it to use Corviknight for that. Let's just remove Rampardos from the sack list, because technically you don't need to sack anything if you pivot on a guaranteed Gunk Shot. You need to not let Stealth Rocks get set up, though. Buddy. No, you can stay off the computer right now. You can go. Get. No, get. I mean, what did Peachel do for this fight? He went into a pre-damaged Pokemon on Armaldo's attack. Took a hit. Did some damage. Sacked it. I don't have a Pokemon that's... If only Rampardos was faster than Armaldo, then we could use it as a potential weak sack. I was gonna say the exact same thing. Legit. I was gonna say the exact same fucking thing. I was like maybe rest, sleep talk, and slack off or something like that. that's the wrong one. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't have a Pokemon that lives 2 hits on, yeah. I had to risk a crit. So, Sleep Powder Slam Teleport. What that's why are you trying to make me sound real creepy? Come on, man. So trying to make me sound like a sex offender with those ones. You could. What if you go -1 attack? Oh no, it still doesn't. The Bill Cosby special. True. Arbok is so close to being able to actually beat the Victory Bell. Because I'm pretty sure you... Oh no, you can't move tutor the Fang moves. You can only move tutor Fire Punch. So I wouldn't be able to move tutor it on him. I think my only answer for Victory Bell is to sack something and then go like... Rapidash is the least risky move. And then if Camerupt doesn't take a hit, you use Camerupt as a backup. And if you get like Sleep Powder spammed, you just lose to this Victory Bell. I don't have any other choices though, to be honest with you. I don't want to risk Infernape on the random. Oh, you know what? Infernape doesn't even risk. And he can't be Sleep Powdered either, so you can go like Citrus Berry and be okay. Oh no, that's at -1. Oops, my bad. No, Infernape still risks Gunk Shot crit. Never mind. This is sad days. This is sad days indeed. I have... Oh. I'm risking so many crits, bros. Everything dies to this thing. I guess... Oh no, Infernape sees a fast kill on Absol. For what it's okay, for what it's worth on the Corviknight. Okay, so if Armaldo comes in 4th last, I bait a Fire Blast. I don't think I might be low enough to bait an Armaldo, or I might be low enough to bait a knockoff from Corviknight. But you mostly see Fire Blast. So if rocks are up when Absol comes in, this is gonna be super risky. I think I have a team for it. So this is my main line. My main line is gonna be Camerupt beats Torkoal, usually without taking a hit. It's a 10% damage that you take a hit, or it's a 10% that you take a hit, and it's It's like a 0.1% chance that he quick claws and explodes. It's extremely minuscule. If he booms on turn 1 and kills Camerupt, then we're Pepe Steer pretty hard. If we don't take a hit, then we're baiting in... if we don't take a hit, then we're baiting Armaldo. Or no, sorry, we're baiting Espeon with Psychic always. Houndoom with a Black Glasses packs up Espeon in 2 hits. One Dark Move, 1 Sucker Punch, maybe even 1 Dark Pulse, depending on how I roll. That's going to bait in Victory Bell with a Poison move or potentially a Solar Blade. I think you sack Rampardos here to get a free switch into Rapidash. Monkey is safer though, kind of. Oh no, Monkey's always baiting Stone Edge or Earthquake anyway. Doesn't really matter. Rapidash avoids Gunk Shot and crit, or has to avoid a Gunk Shot crit. He could even Sleep Powder, so we're gonna go Chesto Berry. Because I kind of want him to click Sleep Powder so we don't take a hit at all. Because then we don't risk crit. We can't bait in Mega Absol because he's not faster than us. And because he's not faster than Rapidash in his base form, Armaldo's also not faster than us, so Armaldo sees Stone Edge or Earthquake. And then you have to go directly into Corviknight on that. You really have to pray it's not a Stone Edge. And then you start... do you Feather Dance once? Is it too risky? Because Stone Edge is a crit move. It's so sketchy. I feel like you Stone Edge once, though. But it's really awkward. You can't crit Armaldo, but you can flinch him. You have to have a Citrus Berry. I could lose Corviknight to the Armaldo, to be honest with you. And that would be a devastating blow to the team. And this line works either way, I think. Because Corviknight, if he's at an okay HP, should be baiting Fire Blast from Absol basically every single time. I could bait Ice Beam or Knockoff if I'm in the 30% range. But as long as rocks aren't up, Hisuian Arcanine can come in. He does die to a... If rocks are up, he dies to 2 knockoffs. If rocks aren't up, he dies to a knockoff into a knockoff crit. But can one-shot with close combat. And then the same can be true. So if Camerupt gets Quick Claw and hit by Torkoal, that immediately baits an Armaldo. It might be weirder though, because... Yeah, it's going to be weirder because I definitely don't want rocks up if Armaldo comes in first. So I have to defeat Armaldo faster. Part of me kind of wants to go damage boost. Like if we go no, even if I go Muscle Band, Iron Head is not a 2-hit after leftovers some of the time. We would need to like Muscle Band flinch and then kill him on the second turn. He isn't guaranteed to Stealth Rocks as long as it's not the first turn though, so he might not use rocks. Which is kind of why I want it. Which is kind of why I want to use Feather Dance. If we're gonna go Hardstone on, Rampardos. If we get crit by Stone Edge, I have to send in Rampardos to kill the Armaldo. I think. And then it's all screwed from there. It's definitely worse if Camerupt gets hit. Because I might have to sack Corviknight to beat this Armaldo. Because unfortunately Arcanine... Unless I have some chip damage... Well, okay, if I have some chip damage with Iron Head, Arcanine can defeat it with Rock Slide and... in one shot. But then I'm taking 2 turns of Stealth Rocks. So then I might have to sack something else to Absol to get Arcanine in for free. Rampardos and Rapidash I'm okay with losing in this fight if I really have to. I would rather not lose everything else, but it kind of is what it is. I think this is the squad. I don't really need to pre-damage anything. It's all perfectly fine either way. I think this is the team for Tab. It is super risky, but they're really... I mean, it's really hard not to risk anything in this fight. It's definitely one of the hardest in the game. The only one in my box that might have helped me here would have been Crocodile. So I'm not really too worried about the deaths that I currently have. Okay. Okay, we need a Soft Sand on Camel. We're gonna go Citrus Berry on Corv. We're not gonna go an item on Arcanine because I don't want Knockoff to do more damage. We have to go Chesto on Horse. We'll go Hardstone on... We'll go Hardstone on Rampardos, but it doesn't matter. As long as we're not getting Knockoffed, then it's fine. We won't lose it. And we will go Black Glasses on Houndoom. This one could wipe me. If I get really, really unlucky in this fight, this fight's gonna ruin me. If Armaldo can miss, like Stone Edge can miss. Stone Edge is not a guaranteed hit move, so I mean, there's also some luck we can get. Same with Gunk Shot on Victory Bell. We can get miss out of Gunk Shot. It's gonna be awkward. I wish Rampardos... I mean, Rampardos would have had to been like a speed nature. Or, no, Rampardos would have been fine against this thing if I wasn't a minus speed nature. If I was any other nature, Rampardos could easily take out this Armaldo with a hard stone rock slide. But because I got minus speed, he's awful. Feels good, man. Armaldo might have been useful. Instead, he's Anus. Unfortunately, Armaldo baits... So, if we get the unlucky Quick Claw roll, we're baiting in Espeon for random move, which is a lot worse into Houndoom, because we could get crit if we take a Weather Ball or a Dazzling Gleam. Crit would kill us afterwards. So it makes that awkward as well. If for whatever reason Houndoom is low enough to bait a Leech Life, it's not bad. Actually, I think Houndoom is a good... Oh no, Houndoom would always bait Victory Bell. Unless Victory Bell was dead, which is impossible. Alright, let me double check my team. I think this is it though. Alright, Camel with Soft Sand, one-shots Torkoal all the time. Yep, we got a Soft Sand. Citrus Berry here, so... Well, we have to dodge second turn, or second crit from... We have to dodge second crit from Armaldo. Or we want to see Ironhead flinch on the first smack. And preferably we want to see Earthquake on the switch and not Stone Edge. No item here. We don't want Knockoff to do a lot of damage to us from our Absol. Chesoberry, we don't get to put to sleep. We just want to take a gunk shot. Or we want to take a sleep on the sleep powder or a miss gunk shot. Doesn't matter his item. He's going to die. And Black Glass is here for a clean 2-shot on Espeon with Sucker Punch as a finisher. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Magma Admin Tabitha. Okay. 10% for Quick Claw here. Messes up a lot of the lines. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, good. This is the safer line. Yeah, 100% riskless if I'm lucky. The first fast Pokemon that sees a kill here is Espeon. Yep. This is always Psychic from Espeon. This is the easy part. It doesn't really matter how much damage Espeon does to me here. We're Black Glasses. Dark Pulse plus his Life Orb could kill him. If it doesn't, he can't heal with Morning Sun, so he's dead to Sucker Punch. I think there's like a chance that he lives with like 3% HP. Yeah, it was unlikely though. Okay, at 87 health, the only thing that outspeeds us here, or the first Pokemon that outspeeds us here is Victory Bell. I don't see Solar Blade on the Switch. I only see Gunk Shot. I'm just sacking the big head smasher. This makes the Armaldo a little sketchier, but it is what it is. Yeah. 07 to the 07 to the Rampardos. This is his first and only fight. Maybe he has a chance to miss Solar Blade. I don't know. That's an 07 right there. The one fight champ. First death in a while, though. Okay. Now Rapidash has to dodge. Rapidash has to dodge a gunk shot crit. It's always a kill, though, so... Yeah. It doesn't matter what we use here, Fire Lash or Overheat. They both kill. He could just Sleep Powder us, which would actually be preferable. Nice. Unfortunate, I guess. Maybe I should, no. I couldn't really pre-damage horse too much here. It's safer here to sack horse, to be honest with you. It's actually guaranteed win if I sack horse. Because I can click Fire Lash on him here. Minimum I do 42. Minimum damage I do is 42%. So he goes down to 58. But we have Fire Lash. So Fire Lash guaranteed drops his defense. If he misses Stone Edge, it's really risky. Because unfortunately, Horse isn't guaranteed dead to Earthquake here. So Armaldo has a guaranteed chance to pretty much guaranteed chance to click Stone Edge on my switch into Corviknight. Losing Corviknight would be really bad. The only reason I think Horse Sack is okay here is because, I mean, look, like, what are the fire types in my box? Houndoom is coming to more fights than Rapidash is. Infernape is almost infinitely better as a fire type. I got the Camerupt. I got the Arcanine as another fire type. I have a lot of really good fire types that are like pretty much better than Horse is. He also might see the one, like, I'm at full HP here. Earthquake has 2 rolls that kill me. If he sees the Earthquake roll and misses that, then it's random move from Absol, and we can switch, or he can miss the Stone Edge and we can switch. I think there's a lot more chances where Rapidash can live. There's a lot of chances where Rapidash can live here and still beat this Armaldo. This goes down to 58. We drop his defense. Fire Lash is a 65% chance to kill. He goes up 8.5 from leftovers, so he's gonna be at 67. If he misses the kill, if he misses the kill on Horse, then Horse kills with Fire Lash afterwards. If I hit the Fire Lash here, Corviknight does 75% and is guaranteed to kill Armaldo without rocks coming up. And then we have a guaranteed switch into Arcanine on the guaranteed Fire Blast from Absol, and then I risk no crits on Arcanine if I'm coming in on a Fire Blast. And if it's random move from Absol, only knockoff is a bad attack. If it's random move, because Horse kills here. And if I'm at full HP because he misses his attack, he's guaranteed to knock off on Horse. Yeah, he's guaranteed to knock off on Horse. You can go Corviknight with the Citrus Berry. As long as it's not a crit, you always bait Fire Blast on that switch. So you have a pretty likely chance of getting Arcanine in on a switch there too. I think it's worth sacking the Horse to get a. It's a guaranteed win if we go for the Horse sack and the Fire Lash here. It's a guaranteed win. There's no fiction. And if we switch into Corviknight on the Stone Edge, and he hits it, it's already bad. Or it's already pretty bad. We would have to get some Ironhead flinches. And then he might set up Stealth Rocks, and it makes it even scarier for the Arcanine. Because I have to try and remove the Stealth Rocks, but I'm taking 40% from Stone Edge if it hits. And a high crit move too, right? High crit move. High crit move on a lower crit rate game. 1 in 16 crit rate chance in this game, I'm pretty sure. Instead of 1 in 24. I think you gamble on the miss from Stone Edge or the potential Earthquake roll that can't kill you. And like I said, I have so many fire types. I have so many fire types in my box that are infinitely better than Rapidash. Rapidash kind of falls off at this point. Rapidash's best quality is its decent speed. But I haven't used Rapidash. This is the first fight I've used Rapidash in, and basically all of Flannery split. Because of all the fire types that I have. I think it's the right choice, man. There's miss chance, there's non-kill chance. I would rather lose this than a really unlucky chance to lose Corviknight on a crit. And then also potentially losing Arcanine because Stealth Rocks are up when I switch. This thing's battle armor, so I can't crit it, but I can drop its defense. Miss or Earthquake? Damn. Rip Horse. Unlikely. There's also a good chance that I get a Blaziken Egg. After that defense drop, my Iron Head here does an insane amount of damage. I'm okay with this. Iron Head is doing 75% now. No Stealth Rocks ever coming out from this thing. And now it's guaranteed Fire Blast from Absol. Yeah. Always Fire Blast from Absol here, which gives us the easiest switch into Alaska. I'm okay with this play. If somehow I regret it and I needed Rapidash for a very singular niche fight later, then it is what it is. But I'm pretty sure Monkey fits all the roles that Rapidash would be doing anyway. We're going to take a knockoff here, but it doesn't matter because close combat kills this thing. And even if a close combat didn't kill, we have E-Speed to finish it. I'm okay with that. Stone Edge had a missed chance too. I mean, there's plenty of outs for Horse. But it was sketchier for the Corviknight, and losing Corviknight is really, really awful. And now we got the Maxi fight, which I think Maxi is arguably not as which is arguably sometimes not as scary. I think people hate Tabitha more because of that Espeon. I had no good answer for the Victory Bell though. Or I had answers that killed Victory Bell, but I had no answers that lived a Victory Bell crit. Let's see here. Maxi does have a lot more threats, I think, but Como-O could get kind of sketchy. And then this Crustal lead is the awkward part. Sturdy red card in this kind of fight is really weird. We just fake out on it though. We lead a Pokemon that's good with Fake Out in the rest of this fight. There's no permanent Sun in this battle. So we don't have to worry about Sun in this fight. Rapidash could have dodged that attack and lived. That's Rapidash's fault. If I was baiting an Earthquake, I probably would have taken the switch into Corviknight. If I was baiting an Earthquake, because I potentially just dodged attack for free on Corvi instead. But I was so unlikely to bait the Earthquake, it wasn't worth it. True. Alright, goodbye to Horse. Goodbye to Rampardos. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about it because I have less death than Peachel did at this point in my run than he did, so I have two less deaths than he did. Maxie might claim someone, we'll find out. And also, if Corviknight died there, this next fight becomes infinitely harder too. Because I'm almost certainly needing him to deal with the Crustle, so there's no rocks or spikes up. Because he has a dumbass red card. The other option is to lead with oh no, it doesn't matter if I do that. Bringing Excadrill with Rapid Spin is also a potentially. Oh no, he has Earthquake though. Earthquake hurts Excadrill a lot. Okay. So who are my Fake Out Mons? Floatzel, Infernape, Berserker, and Metacham. I was gonna see which one is the most useful in the fight. Because we're probably Fake Outing this thing to break its sturdy. Then we're going to get random switched into something with red card. And we're probably just going to go straight into Corviknight unless he gets switched in. So, let's see here. Infernape is obviously pretty bad against the Wobbuffet. Infernape doesn't have any moves that he can stall on Wobbuffet. Gets bodied by Aerodactyl, that's not surprising. Aerodactyl's going to be real sketchy because he's got Pursuit and Dark Gem. So we're going to want to avoid that damage as much as we can. Infernape on Como-O is not great. Infernape's pretty good against Zarude. The only problem with Zarude is that he does a lot of damage. And he doesn't die. He doesn't die to one hit. I would have to go Muscle Band. Omega Arrow would be so bad. But Camerupt being his signature is just always going to hold true. So it just makes the most sense. If for whatever reason this Camerupt ever sees a substitute roll on you, you're screwed though. Like giga screwed. I think Zarude gets like deleted by Scolipede, right? Darkest Lariat hurts, but as long as we can come in on not Darkest Lariat, it's not bad. We're not faster than he is, though. If somehow we can get Scolipede in on Wobbuffet as well, it's really, really good. Unfortunately, Monkey isn't great in this fight. What else we got? Berserker on Crustle, Fake Out, and then he also loses to Wobbuffet. Berserker is really good against Aerodactyl. There could be a line there by having Berserker in our team. He gets destroyed by Como-O. He's okay against Zarude, but it's not ideal. I mean, I don't even need to look at Camerupt. Floatzel. You have to dodge a Stone Edge crit on Aerodactyl. And you need damage boost to kill with Liquidation. Not good against Como-O. Zarude kills with Power Whip. If you can come in on a Rock Slide... If you can come in on a Rock Slide from Camerupt, then Floatzel is pretty fine against this with Liquidation, obviously. And Hitmonchan probably isn't faster than most things and dies to most things, is my guess. He's going to be bad against Wobbuffet. One-shotted by Aerodactyl. Does decent damage to Como-O, but he's going to just set up on you and you're fucked. Zarude kills you. Camel kills you. Okay. If I picked a Fake Out Mon for this fight, it's probably not Monkey, man. You know, Monkey doesn't kill Zarude without some chip damage. Maybe I'll try to find a line with that. If I'm gonna go with a Fake Out Pokemon, it's gonna be Berserker. And that's the best way to break the red card is with Fake Out. Because you break the Sturdy, you flinch him so he doesn't immediately set up rocks, and then you can switch into a Pokemon that's good against him afterwards. So I think that's the correct lineup. Or the correct way to lead it is with a Fake Out Mon. Another way you could do it would be to lead someone that... Another way to do it would be to lead someone that puts Crustle to 1 HP and then just switch into... I kind of like the Corviknight a little bit better just because Corviknight... I kind of like the Corviknight a little better just because... I don't have to scale Heart... Well, I mean, I'm probably going to scale Rapid Spin on Excadrill anyway. But... It's a pretty good line. Who would I even lead against Crustle that would come to this fight that would put it to 1 HP after... Because you want 1 HP so that... I mean, Claydol's not a bad Rapid Spinner for this guy, but he's awful against everything else in this fight. It's gonna be really awkward. I don't have any good Pokemon that bait or that one-shot it. Sharpedo can one-shot it down to sturdy, but it actually baits an attack out of it. Which if I get random rolled into a bad Pokemon, then it's awkward as hell. I do like the idea of, as long as I'm not baiting an Earthquake from someone, drop it to 1 HP, and then teach Rapid Spin to Excadrill, switch in Excadrill on Spikes, on Stealth Rocks or Spikes, whatever it decides to set up, take a minor amount of damage. As long as you're not baiting Earthquake, it's an easy switch, and you can Rapid Spin once, because he's at 1 HP, kill him. At +1 and basically full HP, who do you bait in? If you're low enough, Aerodactyl can still outspeed and one-shot you with Aqua Tail. I don't think you would be, though. You don't outspeed Monkey. So you're baiting in... You're baiting Como Owen with a slow kill, I think. Wobbuffet's really awkward here, too. What is, Wobbuffet has its own, like, AO switch in. Why not in Wobbuffet? As long as they're not slower than the player's Pokemon and OKO'd, they're always a +2. So if I don't see a higher switch-in score on anybody, they're going to get a +2. So I need to make sure that they're not... that I'm seeing +3 switch-in scores or higher on everything. Or else I know that Wobbuffet's coming in. I'm going to ponder my thoughts a little bit. I got to use the washroom first, though. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's slap this dude around a little bit. Okay. So the Corviknight answer, is it bad? If we use Corviknight against this thing, what's switching in? Does Corviknight see... Corviknight sees a death from probably only Camerupt, would be my guess. Yes. So if Corviknight kills the... If Corviknight defeats the Crustle, the only Pokemon that sees a kill would be Flamethrower from Camerupt. Which... That's a pretty good line. How much damage do we have to take before Corviknight doesn't see a kill from Camel? Remember, this is base... Oh, no. Ooh, that's not the right one, because his base... It's not going to be Sheer Force. Corviknight only sees Flamethrower killing if... Camerupt only sees Flamethrower killing if... I should still bait in Camerupt, though, I think. But it might go for Substitute if I'm not damaged a little bit. It's not really ideal, to be completely honest with you. The AI's Pokemon is... Oh, it might be tied with Wobbuffet, too, actually. Which is even more awkward. Because the AI's Pokemon is slower than the players and deals more damage as a percentage. Camerupt definitely does that. But there's no Pokemon that the AI is faster than that. Oh no, I guess that's not... No, that's not true. Corviknight and Aerodactyl sees a slower percentage of damage. Oh, no, it is true. Yeah, Corviknight sees a higher percentage of damage on all the Pokemon. But it's slower. Camerupt is slower than me, but it sees a higher percentage of damage, so it's a +2. Unless I've taken damage or I chipped myself a little bit. It might be a little unlikely. If we pre-damage on Crustle, it's going to be awkward too. How much damage do we have to get out of Camerupt on his normal form if we want to explore this line? Not much. You only have to pre-damage to 95% to bait in Camerupt for a Flamethrower. But if you bait to only 95%, then he has a chance to substitute on your switch, I think. Which is obviously terrible. Because he's not going to see the high damage until he Megas. So the first turn he's going to see base Camerupt. So you technically want to pre-damage to 81 to guarantee the Flamethrower. 81. If we take like... we can usually be out of Crustle range, but if he crits with... So Crustle's line is okay, but it's kind of risky with Corviknight. The other answer is to drop Crustle's health to 1 with somebody if you can. Red card and then switch into Excadrill. Heartscale Rapid Spin. Kill it with Rapid Spin, getting a +1 boost. And then you're baiting Como-O for the Body Press, I'm pretty sure. Or if you've taken some damage, you're seeing Aqua Tail from Aerodactyl. Yeah, okay. Do I have anybody that could drop Crustle to 1 HP? I don't have any special water attackers. Berserker with Iron Tail if he hits it. Wise Glasses. Wise Glasses Wall Rain isn't quite there. It's close though. Surf from Wall Rain. Does Wall Rain do anything in this fight after that though? No. Well, that's not totally true. Wall Rain can switch it on the Flamethrower and then Surf for the kill. If you can get it in on camera up later. Wall Rain could be a line we could explore. Sharpedo dies to Crustle, so can't use Sharpedo. Magneton also dies. I wish I went Hydro Pump on Azumarill, but I'd probably miss anyway. It's not looking good, boys. It looks like only Wall Rain can put it to 1 HP. Or pretty close to 1 HP. If I teach Rapid Spin to... Okay, Rapid Spin does enough damage to Crustle where he doesn't have to go to exactly 1. So as long as we go Wise Glasses on Wall Rain, it's okay. It's okay. So let's explore the Wall Rain line. So Wall Rain clicks Surf on Crustle. Turn 1. Oh no, Wall Rain baits a Stone Edge roll. There is a roll of Stone Edge that kills. So it might not Stealth Rock at all. Oh, that's really awkward. I don't have anything else that puts him close to 1 range. Shit. Shit. Okay. I don't think I have any good TMs either. I'll double check. I could try and teach Dragon Tail to someone to make him switch out. I feel like that's not a great plan. Because it's so random what happens after that. Yeah, TMs aren't good right now. I have to explore like the fake outline then, I guess. I really like Berserker coming in on Aerodactyl and just obliterating it with Iron Head. And he baits a lot of Pokemon. He baits Como-O, he baits Camerupt. Let's explore Berserker. Berserker's a pretty sweet fake out lead. He doesn't bait Earthquake. So you fake out, get red carded. It's going to be awkward what comes in. I guess it depends. You're always going Scolipede in this fight, I'm pretty sure. Because Scolipede is the only thing that kills Zarude. However, you do die to Darkest Lariat crit. So it'll be real... It's going to be real close, boys. What if I... Oh, man. How much damage was X-Scissor from Excadrill on this Zarude? It's not really that close. This kind of is what it is. Scolipede is also crazy good for Wobbuffet, because you just click Toxic. And Toxic should kill in enough turns. Yeah, we ain't worried about maxi crits. We avoid all crits. Zarude is 148 speed, so truthfully my best Pokemon is Scolipede for this thing. He's got low kick for my steel types. He's got an Assault Vest, which is real sketchy. I do no damage. Yeah, it's only Scolipede. The thing is Scolipede has to come in on any move other than a U-turn. Well, I'm hoping I'm not baiting a U-turn because it gets really awkward if that happens. I had to come in on a low kick or a power whip. And then Scolipede has to dodge a crit. Technically, I have 2 rolls that don't kill him, so I kind of need damage boost. But part of me kind of wants to gamble on that with like a Citrus Berry. Darkest Lariat into Citrus Berry into Leech Life Recovery is full HP though. And at full HP, I don't really die to Darkest Lariat at all. On the other hand, I don't really need the Citrus Berry if I kill him with one hit with... If I kill him in one hit with Silver Powder, and he's at full HP, I'm recovering 75% of my health. So I got a pretty good health pool. Yeah. Okay. How good is Azu against Komo-o? He has Poison Jab. It's kind of ass. It's kind of ass. What else do I have against Komo-o, though? He's got Iron Defense, so using bulky attacks doesn't really do anything. Corviknight Feather Dance does nothing for body press. He sets up Iron Defense. You get bodied. Quite literally. Attack drops do help for Dragon Tail, though. Walrein is not good. And neither is Sandslash. You want a Fairy move here. Ursaluna does enough damage, but that's only if I come in on like a Poison Jab. And then you have to dodge a Body Press. Well, no, you don't have to dodge Body Press crit. You do if you take a Poison Jab and get poisoned, I guess. I might have to run someone with a Shadow. I might have to run someone with a Shed Shell as well. If I'm baiting in Wobbuffet at any point, and I don't want that Pokemon to fight the Wobbuffet, I need a Shell. God damn it, a Shed Shell to switch out. Language eludes me right now. I don't really want to pre-damage Corviknight. I have decent answers against Aerodactyl. They're not great baits, though. Komo-O. Komo-O speeds and kind of ruins Metacham's life. You don't get enough damage out of Claydol. Komo is going to be really awkward. We're going to have to... It's going to be really random, I think, what happens with Komo and Dragon Tail. It's going to be super random. Azumarill is really good against Komo-O, as long as he doesn't get one Iron Defense up first. If he goes +2 in defense, he still sees Poison Jab. If we go Pixie Plate on Azu, 77 min roll, and then he like defense boosts. Play Rough could kill afterwards. Now you want to go Citrus Berry though, because you can't take 2 Poison Jabs. You could still kill with 2 Play Roughs, or you use Big Bear. I don't have a fast Psychic type though, so that's kind of my only answer. Okay, let's figure out who we want to defeat Crustle with. Unfortunately, I can't put Crustle to 1 HP on the first turn. So that's kind of awkward. If we get too low by using Claydol, if we get too low by using Claydol, then it's weird. I'm pretty sure Corviknight's always safe against this Crustle though. You're gonna need him to click Stone Edge on you 1 time though. What's the AI for that? Stealth Rocks. So Stealth Rocks is the first turn out. It's a 75% chance to click Stealth Rocks. Afterward, it's a 75% chance at +7, which is tied for highest damage sometimes. Same with spikes. But if there's one set of spikes, then the score goes down. So if we let him get up a Stealth Rock and a... If you let him get up a Stealth Rock and a spike, then it's okay. Then you shouldn't see him use another one. And we're always gonna be taking a hit from Crustle, I think, so you don't need a pre-damage. And then you need to take a little bit of damage to guaranteed bait in Camerupt for a kill, and him not clicking what's it called? Flamethrower. Or Substitute. So if you take 1 hit on Corviknight, you're good. As long as you're at 81% health. What's the PP on Defog? Is it 10? Or is it higher? I have a few turns to work with this, I think. It's 15, okay. So we have some turns. How much damage is Ironhead to Crustle? About 50%, that's fine. After Fake Out, we had to be a little careful because we could kill with 2. Crustle might hit us with 2 attacks in the fight. It is what it is, I think. My other line is to risk Excadrill on... Excadrill's not good for the rest of this fight, though. Corviknight is pretty good. Corviknight's pretty good for the Aerodactyl if I need to. And also, it's not bad to come in on Zarude. Corviknight is good for the rest of this fight. So I think we use Corviknight over Excadrill. I like that roll. And then we don't have to use our Heart Scale yet for Rapid Spin. We probably will at some point, but this is fine. So Fake Out, get switched in. We defeat with Corviknight with a little damage. If we're ever baiting a kill, we have to be baiting a kill from Camerupt, because if we don't, we might randomly get Wobbuffet. And if we get Shadow Tag from Wobbuffet, we're probably fucked. And Corviknight's dead. Unless I go a Shed Shell. I really don't want to go Shed Shell, though. Shed Shell dodges a... Yeah. So I can use my one Shed Shell to dodge the Shadow Tag, but I think what you do is you just have Corviknight take one hit from Crustle, and then you're always baiting in Camerupt. Especially if you have a Citrus Berry and you get crit, it's fine. It is what it is. And you're never switching in on Stealth Rock or Spikes. You're switching in on something else. Let's see here. So Corviknight baits in Camerupt for Flamethrower, and he's going to have Sheer Force Flamethrower. So the obvious choice is Dreadnought comes in on that and obliterates it. What does Dreadnought bait? Dreadnought baits a Body Press from... Dreadnought baits a guaranteed Body Press from Como-O. Claydol is slower than him, so I can't really use it to click Psychic because he might just, like, Dragon Tail me out. I think I have to use Azu. Azu comes in on a body... if I come in on a Body Press, though, I would prefer to come in on Dragon Tail. Como is really hard to defeat for me. Does Dragon Tail have any unique AI? No, it doesn't. What about, like, Roar? No. There's no unique AI for switch moves. If it's highest damage, they're just gonna click it. I'm surprised there's no AI for the... I'm surprised there's no AI in the game where they're more likely to use, like, Roar or something if there's Stealth Rocks up and stuff like that. Yeah. There's only Dragon's Dance. Okay. So I guess this means... I hope I don't have to use Ursaluna as well, but I might have to use Ursaluna with Azu. We'll see how it goes. Ideally, Azu just comes in... can I even live a Body Press into a Poison Jab, though, on high rolls? No, I can't. 24 puts me to 76. Then 59% puts me down to 17. No. Yeah, 17. Azu is always dead to one Poison Jab and one Body Press plus Poison Jab, even with Citrus Berry. That's okay, I guess. Azu goes Play Rough. Minimum roll does 62. Minimum roll does 62. So it's down to 38. Then it's going to poison jab again to kill you. Or, sorry. You hit it with play rough. It poison jabs you. Or it poison jabs you, you hit it with play rough. Minimum roll 62. He heals with leftovers up to 47. You switch into Corviknight on the poison jab. He heals up to 56. And Brave Bird always kills from there. And you should have enough. You should have HP on Corviknight to do a Brave Bird for the kill. And you're gonna take a body press, and I think you're probably gonna bait. You're gonna be baiting Zarude or Aerodactyl, not Wobbuffet. Yeah. If for whatever reason he goes for Iron Defense, it gets kind of awkward too, I think. We might have to steer there a little bit. The most awkward lineup is Kommo-o, but I think Azumarill, one play rough into Brave Bird from Corviknight works. And then you're likely baiting Stone Edge from Aerodactyl or Darkest Lariat from Zarude. What was my answer for Aerodactyl? It was... I had a freebie. What the hell was it? Oh, Berserker just beats Aerodactyl. Berserker has a Citrus Berry, switches in on Stone Edge, takes it fine, baits an Aqua Tail. Oh, maybe you don't want Citrus Berry. There's a chance that Zarude... Oh, no. You take a Stone Edge on the switch. 22.4 to 20. If he misses... If you don't get crit by Stone... If you get crit by Stone Edge... And then he misses Aqua Tail... you're not going to bait Zarude. You're going to bait Wobbuffet. I think. Are you baiting? This is so awkward. Hold on. AI's Pokemon is faster and deals more damage than it takes in percentage. Okay, no, you're probably always baiting Zarude on Berserker. Because, yeah, he's going to be faster. He's dealing more percent damage than I can deal with anything I'm clicking. But he's clicking Darkest Lariat. So this is where I want to bait around a little bit. Because we want Scolipede in our team. So I kind of want to switch into something that can take a Darkest Lariat. And then bait like a low kick or a power whip. If possible. Ape works. Ape comes in on Darkest Lariat. You fake out just for a little damage. Then you switch on Power Whip or Low Kick sometimes. You go into Scolipede. You dodge Darkest Lariat crit, obviously. You Leech Life once, kill him. Wobbuffet's the only Pokemon that's left. You click Toxic, and then you just win. Toxic just wins against Wobbuffet. So Scolipede picks up a double kill with Zarude left in the back. I actually could beat this with only 5 Pokemon. So what's my backup then? I kind of need like a better answer for Como-O. Something that's a good switch in. I don't mind Claydol here. Claydol baits guaranteed Dragon Tail, so you can kind of just switch out on that. Unless he goes +2 in defense, then he's actually baiting Body Press, which is fine. I think it's Claydol. You shouldn't need the Shed Shell here either. The only thing that's a little bad is if we switch into... If we get red carded into Scolipede on the Crustle. Because I see kill from Crustle if we get Scolipede. It's the only bad roll. Yeah. I think the squad works. Ape, Claydol, Azu, Corvi, Scolipede, and Berserker sees a round. Basically all citrus berries here too, which is nice. Oh wait. Oh no, sorry. Dreadnaught's on the team. Yeah, Dreadnaught's on the team. Over Claydol. Dreadnaught's my switch into Flamethrower. And then we're baiting Como-O. Citrus Berry on Azu. Citrus Berry on Corvi. Everybody just gets a Citrus Berry here, I think. We can't get burned by Mega Camerupt because it's sheer force. So you don't need a Rost Berry. Monkey is literally switching in on one attack and then getting out. But if he gets crit by Darkest Lariat, he might bait other attacks. So Citrus, okay. Everybody gets a Citrus here. We don't need like damage boost or anything. I'm hoping Wobbuffet. I'm hoping I have the Wobbuffet AI down. I just have to make sure that Corviknight baits a Flamethrower from Camerupt, guaranteed, and not a substitute. If he substitutes, we're steering pretty damn hard. We're gonna have to go if he goes substitute, we're gonna have to. If he goes substitute, we're gonna have to break it with Dreadnought, and then he's gonna die to Earth Power, and then we're gonna have to hit an Aqua Tail from Azu. And then Azu baits in outspeed out damage from Como-O. Or no, he baits in Power Whip for a kill. So it's a little bit of a steer. But it's not terrible. We do lose Dreadnought in that case. So if he sees a substitute roll and we can't avoid it, then that's the way it was meant to be, you know. And Defog removes rocks and stuff like that, right? Yes, okay. For some reason I was thinking it was a different ability. Okay. Maxi time. Let's do this. Okay. I'm pretty sure none of these lines bait. I never looked at the damage that Aerodactyl does with Pursuit, Dark Gem. I'm pretty sure none of these lines bait it, though. None of my Pokemon see Pursuit doing more than 20% damage with Dark Gem, so... we should be safe from that. Here we go, boys. Let's do this! Okay, Maxi fight. Fucking banger song right here. Okay. Fake out and get red carded. Hopefully anybody but Scolipede. Scolipede's okay, I guess, but it's not ideal. Corviknight is the perfect first one. We take those. Yeah, I sacked one on tab. I sacked my Rampardos on tab, and then I played with Rapidash potentially rolling a Earthquake not kill at full HP into Armaldo and a Stone Edge miss to get a Fire Lash defense drop to defeat the Armaldo. So I lost Rapidash and Rampardos on Armaldo, but on Armaldo, on Tabitha, but it's not too bad. I have so many fire types that are better than Rapidash, so I could care less. And Rampardos is like ass, so. You just came in for Maxi though, and I got switched into the perfect Pokemon on the fake out into Crustle. Ironhead flinch, hopefully. Or he just attacks me. Oh, there's a Stealth Rocks. Okay, I'm gonna Feather Dance him once. I need him to hit me, but I also need him to... I need him to hit me once and drop me down to like 20%. Okay, there's a Stone Edge. He's less likely to click anything now. I'm gonna defog away his stuff. I'm guaranteed baiting Camerupt right now at this HP. Just attack me again. Nice. That's fine. I have Citrus Berry for crit if he hits it. Hopefully this kills. Nice. Crit. This should be Camel. At 111 HP, 60%. We're never dead to Arrow. We're never dead to Como-O. And we're never dead to Zarude. So base Camel sees Flamethrower guaranteed kill. Yep. Never substitute here, which is great. We're going to go into this to tank the Sheer Force Flamethrower. And kill with Liquidation. We're going to have to dodge a crit with Azumarill to get some damage off on Como-O. Liquidation, one-shot Camel. This is going to bait Como-O for Body Press. Part of me kind of wants to go Scolipede in order to toxic this thing, but I think we're just gonna do the Azu play and risk the crit. Because I don't want him to Iron Defense on Scolipede. This is okay. Poison Jab crit could do a lot of damage. He might Iron Defense. That's not really that bad. Okay. That's fine. We're guaranteed dead to another one. This is going to be a lot of damage. That was a high roll too. What are we at? 95? Yeah, this is always Poison Jab because he's dead. It's always Poison Jab. We're gonna go back into Corviknight at 111 HP on Corviknight. Body press crit doesn't kill me, and the recoil shouldn't be too bad. But if he does crit me, we might die to Pursuit. We might die to Pursuit from Aerodactyl if that happens, which is kind of bad. But wait, how low is he? I guess. Is there any other play that I could do here? This was the play that I was planning on doing. I don't really want to use Scolipede's health here. And Infernape doesn't get the kill. He doesn't have enough damage with Sky Uppercut. Even after Fake Out. Yeah, we're just gonna... This is guaranteed Poison Jab. This is an easy switch into Corvi. He's currently at like 40%. Recoil isn't too bad from Brave Bird here. If we dodge a crit, it's okay. We're just gonna Brave Bird. That should be fine. I don't think we're ever baiting Pursuit from Aerodactyl here. No, we're definitely not baiting Pursuit from Aerodactyl. 75. I believe that's Aerodactyl range for Stone Edge, though. Yeah, it is. Even if he pursues me on the switch and it goes up to 80, I'm okay at 75 HP as long as it doesn't crit. I don't know why he would use it here. I think there's a chance just because I'm at like 33%, or I'm at like 40%, but this guy gets Giga Walled by Berserker. There's a crit. It's fine. He's gonna Aqua Tail me now. I think I just one-shot. I don't need to Fake Out here. I just one-shot with Iron Head. Yeah, he doesn't have Sash. He has Dark Gem. Let's check the actual doc page. Let's make sure. Yeah, Dark Gem. Iron Head is 100% guaranteed to kill. Okay, he did hit Aqua Tail. That's fine. I'm going to proc a Citrus Berry after that he's dead. It's going to put me at 88. This should be Zarude outspeed, out damage. He doesn't kill, but he outspeed, out damage. So it should be over Wobbuffet. Yep. Okay, this is Darkest Lariat. It can be low kick, but that's fine. We're gonna go Ape to Fake Out for a little chippage. We're gonna go to Ape for a little chippage. Yeah, it was low kick. This is on Monkey. This is always low kick or power whip. We go into Scolipede. Okay, the run kind of comes down to this right here, though. We need to not get crit by Darkest Lariat here. Darkest Lariat crit is a guaranteed kill on us after the chip damage he did. We need to dodge crit here. I think we lose if he crits. Whew! Citrus Berry plus Leech Life is going to take us to basically full HP. And the last Pokemon that's in is Wobbuffet. We obviously can't switch out now, but this thing is Iapapa Berry. And it doesn't have Safeguard or anything, so we're just going to click Toxic. He's probably going to counter here first turn. He might, yeah. So I'm just going to let Poison do its work until he's in range for Leech Life. I think I could see kill here, but it's unlikely, so I'm just going to Toxic one more time. If he counters here, he's dead. Okay, Destiny Bond. If he dies to Toxic, it doesn't matter if he keeps Destiny Bonding. Okay, he encored me, that's fine. Iapapa Berry procs. He countered again. And he countered again. And Wobbuffet's dead. And that is a deathless Maxi. So we lost 2 on Tabitha, but none to Maxi. So I'm definitely going to take that. That's huge. Sup, Archie? You're going to be my arch nemesis later if I ever make it there. Go, boys. Easy win. Let's buy like 1,000 lava cookies from this lady really quick, really fast speed. Cheaper than full restores. This is Giga Speed. Oh, even faster. I can go faster. Huge victory there. I'm definitely okay with the losses I took. Let's go. Okay. Well, I'm gonna change the screen. Well, not gonna change the screen yet. I can't remember if you get ambushed by this guy in Jagged Pass. There's a double battle in Jagged Pass. I don't remember if they ambush you or not. There's also a small gauntlet in Jagged Pass where there's 3 trainers, but it shouldn't be too bad. We're definitely gonna do this, and then the Flannery Gym Nightmare trainers are after that. What side do you kill first in this fight? Let's tab. I'm pretty sure that you defeat the... I'm pretty sure that you defeat the left side first. But he does have a sash, so it's like you have to waste 3 turns killing stuff anyway. Yeah, you do have to do this. You definitely have to do this double battle before you can get the encounter. Excuse me. Jesus. Ah. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to run back to the PC. We have 1 Protect Mon, and we're gonna want to use him here. And we're gonna have to pre-damage. Alright. Metacham, where you at? Where you at, Metacham? Need you in the calcs. Okay, Metacham baits Acrobatics Flying Gem at full HP and Power Whip at basically full HP. That's fine. Unfortunately, it does not bait an attack from Stonejourner. Doesn't really matter, though. Wall Rain, though. Wall Rain doesn't bait Acrobatics. It does bait Stone Edge from Stonejourner and Power Whip. No, I can't Iron Ball. Oh, you piece of dog water. Okay, it's fine. We can use Sand Slash. It's okay. Sand Slash makes up for where Walrein fails. We're good. So we're gonna pre-damage you down to 103 HP. There is 3 Pokemon on the other side, so we're gonna have to think about what we're baiting in when we kill Ferrothorn. How much damage do you do to Stonejourner? Absolutely nothing. That is a tragedy. Oh no, we have to pre-damage Metacham to bait Stomping Tantrum. So we actually have to go down to 56 HP. And Sandslash is never dead to any of these guys, right? Nope. We're baiting a... Stonejourner's kind of annoying here. But what's Stonejourner's? It's most likely baiting Stone Edge. We can go to 38. I don't have. He has 20 special defense. I don't have any. Wait, what does Power Spot do actually? I don't even know what that ability is, to be completely honest with you. The power of moves used by allies of the Pokemon with Power Spot is increased by 30%. Wait, what? So he does. Oh, so the damage on Ferrothorn goes up when he enters the field? Is that what the idea of that move is? The power moves used by allies of the Pokemon with Power Spot. So not the Pokemon itself, just the allies of it, I think. I'm going to assume it's allies. Why did Stomping Tantrum's damage go up randomly? Oh, I was on the wrong Pokemon when I was calculating that, that's why. Okay, Stomping Tantrum from Stonejourner, 51. 51 HP, okay. Minimum roll is 51 for Stomping Tantrum specifically. I could hit the Stonejourner with an Iron Head to break its sash. But, like, I do no damage. It's kind of an awkward double battle, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's okay though. You don't. This is super awkward. This thing having 104 speed is like weirdly annoying. Why is it? Why it doesn't even look like it should be fast. I don't understand. Ideally, what happens is you get in. Okay. So Stonejourner and. So the first turn, nothing happens. You kill Gliscor. The second turn, Metacham is baiting a Stomping Tantrum or a Stone Edge. possibly a Rock Slide if Power Gem works on Medicham. And then it's baiting a Gyro Ball or a Power Whip. How does Monkey take those if he switches in? Power Whip hurts, Gyro Ball hurts. Stomping Tantrum is extremely bad, obviously. Okay. No, not a great play by me. If Corvi comes in on a... I mean, Corvi can come in pretty reliably. If this thing's buffed by Power Spot, though, it's super sketchy how much damage he can do. Meganium is okay. We can, instead of attacking with Sand Slash, we can switch Sand Slash into Monkey for a fake out. And we can switch into someone else that can tank the hits and then kill Stonejourner. It cannot be Claydol. It cannot be Ferrothorn or Camerupt because Power Whip, Power Spot is doing a crazy amount of damage. There's ground moves coming in. Okay, it's only Stonejourner's ability only affects allies, so I don't have to worry about Stonejourner's damage being buffed. Stone Edge is still gonna hurt, but that's okay. So if I go Meganium on the switch, I take an absolute, like, ton of damage. I can't reliably go Meganium on that pivot. So what do I do? Medicham protects. Gliscor dies. Because Medicham's stats are so ass, you're baiting Stonejourner, kind of random move, or Stomping Tantrum or Stone Edge. More likely Stomping Tantrum by a little bit. And then you're getting a Power Whip or a potential Gyro Ball from Ferrothorn. You can't use Scolipede because Stone Edge might kill you. You can't use Bear because Power Spot, Power Whip. This is really awkward. We might actually have a better time killing the... Would you ever have a better time killing the Ferrothorn side here? Let's put Sandslash here. You lead with Ape. Ape overheats the Ferrothorn. And because you're faster than Gliscor, Gliscor is going to go for the fast kill into your Detectmon. And then Superior comes in, is faster. You pre-damage to bait Leaf Storm. You're switching on... So Leaf Storm is 87. So say you go to 87 health on Metacham instead. Gliscor only ever sees Acrobatics. So you're switching in on a Leaf Storm and an Acrobatics. You Flare Blitz and kill the... You Flare Blitz and kill the Superior. You take 33% recoil, go down to 67. And then what are you switching in to tank those moves? As much as I want to go Corviknight, you still bait Thunderfang from Boltund, so that's not really good. This isn't great. Jeez, Leaf Storm still does a lot of damage to you. Oh, dude. Everything in this fight that resists one heavy attacker gets destroyed by the other one. It's so bad. I think Flying Gem gets cooked if you protect on it. So I don't think he has Flying Gem for half of these switches. That's really awkward. Berserker would be dead to crit if you use Berserker as the switch. Well, I guess what you... Okay. This could work. You go Corviknight on the Leaf Storm / Acrobatics. You tank that fine. You're not dead to anything Gliscor does in that slot, but you're dead to Thunderfang from... This is 10% plus... I think it's just base Acrobatics damage, isn't it? With no item. 16 minimum plus... like 10% minimum, so 26. So you're down to 74. You're always baiting Boltund Thunderfang. Gliscor is seeing Acrobatics kill into the... Or Acrobatics high horsepower into the Ape. So switching into a ground move or a flying move. But Corviknight's already on the field. You could use Claydol. Claydol then baits a Crunch. And a random move from Gliscor. Or no, wait, what would Claydol bait? You might bait you can bait you can bait two dark moves, right? Two dark moves. Yeah, just give him an item. You're switching it on an acrobatics with no item, or if you don't. It's fine. And you're baiting Crunch from Boltund if you're low enough. And then on the one turn that Corviknight's out, you switch in the Thunderfang. So you're switching the same on the same turn. You're switching the same twice. So on the Thunderfang. On the Thunderfang, you're going into Ursaluna, so you don't take any damage. Ursaluna's at full HP. We just won't go an item on Ursaluna because I don't want to get knockoff randomly into that slot. We'll always bait Acro. And then we're baiting, like we said, we're baiting Thunderfang and Acrobatics. Yeah, I can't use Excadrill because he can die to the ground move. So we'll use Ursaluna. Yeah, Monkey is baiting a ground move or a flying move, so you can't use Arcanine. And you have Claydol. Claydol switches in on the Acro that has no flying gem. Or the high horsepower. We'll go Citrus Berry just in case. We should be able to bait knockoff into him. So we're baiting a Crunch and we're baiting a knockoff. Can Monkey take a Crunch and a knockoff? Yeah. Monkey can take a Crunch and a knockoff, and we're going to go Citrus Berry because we're going to switch in on the Crunch. And after the damage from Flare Blitz, we'll proc it, and we'll heal off the Crunch damage. So if he like defense drops or whatever, it's fine. And then we have Sand Slash in the back because he's going to pivot in order to Icicle Crash this Glycor when he sees kills on other people. And we should be able to switch into like Corviknight on to take an Acrobatics. This should be fine. I don't think I need a... I just need a pre-damage Medicham for a different damage range. We want to be dead to Leaf Storm. We want to be dead to Leaf Storm on the Superior switch. And we want to make sure that... Medicham is matching the side. So Medicham wants to be in my right slot. I was going to use Azu as a pivot on the dark moves. Is Azu an okay pivot on the... How much damage does Azu take from the non-flying gem boosted Acro? About the same percent as the... But then we're baiting an Acrobatics on the switch instead of a knockoff. We might be baiting an Acrobatics on Claydol instead of that E2 though. We can just use Sand Slash if we need to then on the pivot. Yeah, we'll just use Sand Slash then on the pivot instead of Infernape. If it gets weird. Who am I missing on the team? Oh yeah, Ursa. Big Bear. Okay, I gotta heal up and re-damage my guy. Okay. So if I understand the AI, because Ape is 2 speed faster than Gliscor, Gliscor should never acrobatics into Infernape, and Infernape should be free to kill the the 2 grass types that are going to be switching in. And I'm taking a Leaf Storm on Metacham, and I want to be down to... I want to be down to 87 HP, yeah. $85 is fine. It makes no difference. Citrus Berry. Citrus. I mean, I'm just going to do Citrus on everybody in this fight, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm always baiting other attacks than knockoff, other than on Claydol. Maybe I might not want one on okay, we won't put one on Sand Slash. Okay. We get this double battle and then we get an encounter. And if we roll the 5% chance Gibble line, this run is goated. And I'll probably dance around my room for a little bit. Garchomp is crazy in this game. Garchomp goes really hard. He might be kind of stat dependent though, I'm not sure. Okay, Metacham on the... I gotta get this right because I bait Boltund on the... I bait Boltund on the Infernape slot and not the contrary superior. So be really careful I don't get like left guide or something. Stonejourner's on the left side. I think sometimes double battles can break, so you gotta be real careful about what side you walk down on. Okay, and this only works because Infernape outspeeds the Gliscor. So even though Gliscor sees a kill on Infernape, he sees a fast kill on Metacham, and if you look at the AI docs for fast kill and slow kill, fast kill is plus 12 or plus 14, slow kill is plus 9 or plus 11. So it'll always go for the Metacham's kills first. Here we go. Yep, perfect. Perfect setup here. We're going to overheat and kill the Ferrothorn. And we're going to detect from the Gliscor attacks. Oh, I didn't level up my team. It's okay for this fight, but I forgot my level cap changed. Okay. Flare Blitz. This is... Actually, I didn't see if it... Oh, shit. Well, it doesn't matter what... It's still the same plan. We go into Corvi. I don't remember if he popped the gem or not on the one roll. Oh, yeah. Flare Blitz on the Superior. Switch into Corvi on Metacham. We take a Leaf Storm. That's fine. Does like nothing. He crits me, but it still really isn't that important. Flare Blitz obliterates this thing. We take a little recoil, that's fine. Acrobatic Flying Gem into Corvi, that's also fine. Okay. So now this is where it gets a little weird. At 104 HP on Ape, we are dead to one roll of Thunderfang and all Psychic Fang rolls. But then we're also only guaranteed dead to, or we're guaranteed dead to high horsepower or acrobatics from Gliscor. And we're also only dead to Thunderfang on Corviknight here at 103 by 103 HP. Yeah, we're only dead to Thunderfang. So we're gonna switch into, there's never any dark moves here. We're gonna switch Ape into top to take the acrobatics / psychic fangs. Shouldn't be too much damage, and we have Citrus Berry just in case. And then we're gonna switch on the Thunderfang into Ursaluna here on Corvi slot. What am I throwing? What did I do? I haven't done anything yet. I thought I fucked up. Thunderfang doesn't affect the bear. High horsepower misses my guy. Not taking damage here is probably more awkward than anything. Ursaluna is always safe here. Ursaluna's staying in. He's always safe. He can take an acrobatics and a psychic fang or a crunch. Oh, level cap my Mon's definitely throwing, yeah. Because I have a Citrus Berry on... Okay, there's one concern here where knockoff... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is where I was going to pivot differently. So we can go into... This is never high horsepower into Claydol. It's always acrobatics or knockoff, but I don't have an item. And it's always crunch, which we can take on... So we're going to switch top into Sand Slash. We're going to high horsepower, maybe tank some hits on Ursaluna. That's okay. Both on crunches, yep. That's fine. Knock off, we have no item. That's fine. We're at 80 health on Sand Slash. We are guaranteed dead to high horsepower here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch. Back into top. I gotta set this up right. Hold on. I wanna be able to one-shot Gliscor with Sand Slash. So we're gonna go to the top here. And top's not baiting a kill. No, it's kind of awkward, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna body slam the Gliscor. Paralyzing it would make it easier for me. I didn't. Doesn't really matter what I do here actually. Let's just psychic this and body slam again. That's fine. There goes the citrus berry. Okay. They're dead. Stonejourner's coming in here. I'm at 68 HP on top. I'm not dead to Stone Edge, but I am dead to the Stone Edge. I'm not dead to Stone Edge crit either. Oh, okay. Then it's just done. Earth Power just kills this. We're not... He doesn't get bonus... He shouldn't be getting the bonus damage from Power Spot. If he is, then I could die to crit, but I shouldn't be getting the bonus damage from Power Spot. So we're just going to Earth Power, and it doesn't really matter what I do with this guy. Body Slam. You went for Ursaluna with the attack anyway. Earth Power drops it to 1 HP. Body Slam kills. Huge. Okay. I have to go grab the Acro Bike, or I might get soft locked here. And I have to get Acro Bike so I don't get soft locked. And I have to go in my box and make sure I level up everybody because I felt like a level cap change for Flannery's gym. Because now I'm on the final split of Flannery Split, which is really, really good. We also get an encounter here in the Jagged Pass, so we're going to check that out. I think a lot of the encounters aren't very good, but the top tier ones are really, really good, so. Excuse me. Let's get the Acro Bike before we forget and then level up. There we go. Okay, let's level up everybody that I forgot to level up for that that cap there. That fight probably would have been easier if I leveled up as well. Ape wants to learn Close Combat. Big upgrade. He's now got his final move set. I'm pretty sure I'm never clicking recover on Metacham. It's kind of not a great move to not learn, but it is what it is, you know. Ooh, boys, boys, boys. Do you ever gamble on the... How much damage base is triple axle? Triple axle's effective power is 94, but each kick can miss. Oh no. Oh no, the cumulative base power is 120? I don't know. Wait, is triple axle actually a 120 power move? Oh yeah, it's 20, 40, and then 60. Oh man. Do you go triple axle here over Icicle Crash? Or is it too risky? It's a cumulative power of 120, but its effective power is 94 because you're probably gonna miss. You have a good chance to miss. You have a good chance to miss. There's a 72.9% chance that it hits 3 times. There's a 9% chance for it to miss on the first one. It's an 8.1% chance for it to miss on both. Wait, no, this math doesn't add up. I don't know if this is... Oh, this is definitely hitting way harder than Icicle Crash. I feel like I want Bad Tantrum, though. Like, part of me kind of wants to just drop Bad Tantrum. Sand slash Alola, let's see here. Oh, this is literally the last move he learns. To be honest, I haven't clicked Bad Tantrum for a really long time. So maybe slapping in triple axle for the potential really high damage is better than Bad Tantrum here. And it's possible that at some point you would want a rapid spin on this thing too, which you can move tutor later. What is Stomping Tantrum good against? Electric types. It's unlikely that this thing's ever gonna have to fight an electric type. True. It's unlikely that this is gonna fight electric types. Most of them are special attackers, and I have better ground types that deal with them anyway. Rock types are already weak to Iron Head. Bad Tantrum is only good against like an Aggron maybe, but I also have better answers against Aggron than this. Steel types. This isn't great against steel types anyway. Most of them are physically bulky, so he's not really doing a lot of damage. I feel like you take triple axle for the chance that you might need the really high power ice move. I think Bad Tantrum has fallen off. It's just that triple axle is a sketchy accuracy move, so it's a little weird. And I'm pretty sure you go triple axle here over Bad Tantrum. Technically, we can make this a 99% chance to hit with a wide lens or a 100% chance with a zoom lens. So, triple axle is going to hit really hard. And then I've seen people with like Weavile though that didn't go triple axle and they just kept Icicle Crash. I mean, what is Weavile's move set? You might Heart Scale for Fake Out, triple axle, Ice Shard, knockoff. But I've seen Icicle Crash, so Icicle Crash, knockoff, Ice Shard, maybe Fake Out, or you just do triple axle there as well. You could do low kick, I guess. I feel like Weavile's never clicking low kick, but that's an opinion for another day. Chances are if you catch a Weavile at this point, though, it's just going to have all its highest power moves, so what does it matter? It's not going to have low kick anyway, and you're not going to move tutor for a low kick. I'm going to drop Bad Tantrum. I'm going to consider this guy a really slow Weavile that's bulkier. And if I want Rapid Spin, I'll have to think about dropping one of them. On Weavile? No. That's if I get Weavile. I think Weavile's fairly unlikely to get until quite a lot later for me, so. I'm just trying to figure out if Triple Axle is really high damage. It just has mischance, right? So there's always a sketchy aspect to it. You have to run accuracy with it most of the time, so you don't miss. But its damage is so much greater than Icicle Crash. I'm dropping Bad Tantrum. I feel like this is the correct play. I don't think Bad Tantrum is going to bite me. Okay, Corviknight doesn't learn Roost here. If it did, I would have been in another dilemma. Now it's getting weird, though. Now it's getting weird, because I don't know if Claydol wants Explosion or not. Oh, this Claydol is really awkward to use. You gotta keep Rapid Spin, you gotta keep Psychic. You gotta keep Earth Power. Do you drop Power Gem for Explosion here? I wish I had... I don't have a whole lot of knowledge on a lot of the Pokemon in this game. Having Explosion Mons is always nice. I would rather not Heart Scale it, though, later. So making the decision now is kind of, like, important. The thing is, though, is this Claydol... Where's my Claydol in the stats here? I have a Brave Nature Claydol. So when I get to level 60, he's going to learn Earthquake as well. Because I have a Brave Nature, don't you drop Earth Power for Earthquake? It'd be nice to have both. This thing's moveset's really... Oh my god. I need people who have played this game a lot in the chat so they can... so they can tell me what the late game is like with these Pokemon. If anyone ever gets them the late game. Part of me doesn't want to drop Power Gem either. No, I guess what's Power Gem good against? Ice. Claydol's losing to Ice types. Flying types. I do have better answers for most flying types. Claydol probably wouldn't be fighting many flying types if it didn't have to. I think you're dropping Power Gem. And then when you get Earthquake, the thing is these Pokemon are the Pokemon that I have are either not very common in the people that I've watched play this game, or they're not very good, so they're not used. Claydol exploding has got to be worth something. Custat Berry explosion for like a quick kill on a double battle. I'm pretty sure you drop Power Gem here, and then when you get Earthquake, it's a different story. Because Earthquake is technically hitting harder than Earth Power is. But if you run into a specially defensive Pokemon, or a physically defensive Pokemon like the Stonejourner, you don't have Earth Power to do any damage. So I don't know if you would trade those out. My nature on Claydol is really bad for my decisions here. I'm pretty sure you drop Power Gem for Explosion though. I think I clicked Power Gem maybe one time this playthrough so far since I've had Claydol, and I've been through quite a few battles. We'll go Explosion over a Power Gem. Bear doesn't learn anything? Bullshit, dude. Where's my Earthquake? I feel cheated. I don't think I take Fire Blast on Houndoom. Gambling on the Fire Blast missing is not something I'm really wanting to do. And as weird as it is, Foul Play is actually really good. I've killed so many physical attackers with I've killed quite a few physical attackers with Foul Play. I haven't gotten Jagged Pass's encounter yet. I'm gonna level everybody up and then go there. I guess I should have got it first, and yeah, it's fine. I maybe should have got it first and then done the leveling spree. I don't think you take Foul Play or Fire Blast. You need Dark Pulse. You want guaranteed flamethrowers. Sucker Punch is great. And Foul Play can one-shot some physical attackers, which I've already done. Yeah, screw Fire Blast. Mega Horn. It's 90 in this game. Is that worth it over Bad Tantrum here as well? Probably. Electric types, rock types, and steel types. This thing is bad against like all of those typings though. Liquidation on the shark. I actually have a special attacking shark, so I wonder if this is worth it. But if you get Mega Sharpedo, it's way more physical, right? It's actually kind of equal. Yeah, I have a Modest Nature Sharpedo. Surf is technically better. Surf is 90, right? Pretty sure Surf is 90. I don't have any special attacking water moves right now either. I think I'm keeping Surf. it hits a little bit harder. It hits a little bit harder than my physical attacks, because I'm a modest nature. Yep. 29 attack, modest nature, shark. Or 29 special attack, modest nature, shark. We're making gambles here. We're going to get Psychic Fangs on Bruxish now. That's good. Final Gambit on Lucario. No, thank you. Flip turn on... Oh, my God. Dude, these movesets are so hard to decide what I want. I wish I had infinite scales. Fast flip turn on Floatzel is really good. I'm excited for this. I got Swift Swim too. I don't want to drop Ice Beam though. Is it Jet? I haven't used Jet for a really long time. Granted, I haven't used Ice Beam for a really long time either. Floatzel doesn't get much use right now. Don't at me on that one. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I honestly don't really want Stone Edge on Dreadnought. I'm okay with this moveset. Rock Tomb for speed control, Rock Slide. This Pokemon's kind of falling off at this point. Psychic Fangs over Psycho Cut. Easiest choice of my life for a strong jaw Psychic Pokemon. We're going to go faster and we're going to get that encounter. Honestly, I'm just going to go Poison. I can teach Poison Jab at any point, so we're just going to get Gunk Shot. Heat Wave on Alaska, no thank you. Alright, deposit 2 more. We're going to take a look at the encounters from Jagged Pass after this. These Pokemon both... Or, Beast is okay, but Luxray sucks. I think I would rather have Zing Zap over Wild Charge. It's a little bit less damage, but... that doesn't really bother me. Okay. Let's take a peek. What do we got for encounters here on Jagged Pass? What do you... You're looking for the Gibble, obviously. That's the main one you want. Turtonator's okay. Druddigon's bad. Magmortar is bad. Ursaring is a dupe. Wordier is bad. The Lycanrocs, I think, are like okay. I'm pretty sure they're not great overall. Dusk is probably the best one. And then the Gibble and Gabite chances. Ooh, baby. You want those ones. Can anybody explode here? Turtonator gets explosion at 55. He won't be level 55. But he might be able to lock you in with Fire Spin if he's the right level. Let's take a look. Jagged Pass is 44. Okay. So Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower, Body Slam, Rapid Spin. Okay, so you still get Rapid Spin. You kind of wall this with Azu pretty well. Drudagon. Nothing really too scary there. Magmortar, same thing. He does have Toxic, which is a little annoying. Wordier, I probably don't even need to worry about. Yeah. Lycanrocs aren't too scary. They have some ground moves, though. And then Gible and Gabite are crazy. They do have Sand... Or Gible has Sand Tomb. We gotta be a little wary about that, but... We already got most of the catch team already in here. Let's go do this. There's some fire types here, but... We will bring you... Bring Ursaluna as my beefy guy. Okay. Let's go get Jagged Pass encounter. I'm gonna give a Pecha Berry to Walrein, just in case it's Magmortar. And we have the Acrobike now, so we don't get locked. Alright, we pray for Gible though. Pray for Gible and Gabite. Crazy encounters. Gible and Gabite and then Turtonator, right? That's the order you want them in? True. It will be a Jagged Ass encounter if I get Magmortar. Okay, we already did the double battle. We have Acrobike now, so we're going to get soft locked. If we go down this ledge, I think we get locked into... And whatever you do, don't talk to the grunt and fight him. Okay, yeah, don't jump that ledge or you're locked in. And don't fight the grunt because he might be a scary optional fight. I don't know. All right, here we go. Gible, Gabite, please. Prage. Gible, Gabite. Come on. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Oh, this thing is garbage. This thing is literally a sack. That's all it's here for. It's always the deer. True. Yep. The 10% over the 30% Turtonator. You gotta love it. Wild encounter right here. I guess I didn't change my screen, but it's really not that exciting. What's up, Whip? How's it going? I'm pretty sure this thing is like no damage, so it probably can't kill me with Zen Headbutt. I'm just gonna double check. You know what, if this was a really crazy Wordier, he could kill me with Zen Headbutt, so... I'm not going to paralyze him. Jump kick's a little annoying. We can live a couple, though. Okay. The fact that he has high jump kick and can miss and take down to damage himself means I'm going into this and I'm just throwing balls. We still catch this. It's a dupe, probably somewhere else. And, it's a dupe somewhere else, and it's Intimidate, and it's a sack. Sackable Pokemon right here. Please don't miss with jump kick and kill yourself. Thank you. Alright. Free sack on a hard fight later in the game. Alright. We got a good name for him though. We got Jagged Ass right here. Oh, so sad. I didn't turn off my encounter. Oops. There you go. Well, let's level him up and see what he's got. I don't really care, to be honest with you. Okay. And then we have a short... Is it a 3-man gauntlet? Swap back over to Calx. I think it's a 3-man gauntlet next. I got some time left. I'm going to try and get this gauntlet done. To be fair, I think Dredagon's a worse encounter. You're probably... I mean, they're probably pretty equal. Dredagon at least has, like... I think Dredagon has rough skin, right? Dredagon can have rough skin or sheer force. It's possible that Dredagon could come in and hit like a truck with sheer force life orb or rough skin and do some chip on someone. But like... Wordier with Intimidates kind of equals its also shitty stature. So I don't know. I feel like they're fairly equal. At least the abilities on Dredagon make it better for what it's worth. Both of them are pretty ass, though. Turtonator would have been amazing. Just another shell armor dragon. Like, I mean... I guess I didn't really need the fire type that badly, but, I mean, Turtonator's still great. Honestly, I would have taken either of the Lycanroc forms, too. Another okay rock type would have been a decent pick for my box. I'm just glad I didn't get Magmortar. Alright, Body Slam over Takedown. We'll grab Hyper Voice over Confuse Ray. I actually should have looked at this thing's stats first. Lax Nature is whatever. I mean, he's physically bulky for what it's worth, I guess. He's got okay speed and attack. I can't imagine I'm going to get any value out of this guy other than, like, coming in on some ghost moves. Wordier's Beard will carry. Yep. Alright. Well, if I get this box 1 full, he's gonna go to the jail box probably. For now, he gets to stay in box 1, but if I get enough encounters at any point, he's going to jail. Let's take a peek. I got a short I got a short gauntlet here. Three trainer gauntlet here. We'll start with this guy. I'm going to do this gauntlet, and then we're in Lava Ridge Town. We'll pick up our starter egg, and then that'll be the end of the stream for the day. Because next time I play, it'll be Lava Ridge Gym and potentially Flannery, which is going to be crazy. So let's see what we got going on here. Team's leveled up. Let's make sure we export everybody into the into Showdown. Another damage calcs. Make sure everybody's level 57. All the moves are updated. Word Deer's in there. He's got his place. You know what? He's got a better place. He's got a better place right here. There you go. They have a box specifically for Word Deer. We got him. We got him in the box. There you go. All right, Zeb Strike on which trainer am I on right now? Triathlete Julio. Shookaberry. Honestly, you just lead Ursaluna, and if Shookaberry does nothing, he's pretty unlikely to click light screen because I don't have any special attacks, I think. I'll just double check the AI for that. I don't really care if he sets up a screen, to be honest with you, though. Does he have Light Clay? Nope. Shookaberry. If the player mon has moves that correspond to the moves. If the player mon has a move that corresponds with the screen, physical move, reflect, or as an example, physical move for reflect, and then if it has light screen, it's +1, and if it an additional +1 is applied 50% of the time. Can be +7 or +8, I think. Wordier's trying his best. Like, I just know from what I've watched, he's sent in as like maybe an intimidate, and then he dies, or he just does nothing. It is what it is. Wordier, yeah. Alright, Ursaluna lead, kills the Zeb Strike. Honestly, Ursaluna can kill this guy's whole team by himself. Simple B-Barrel, if he goes -2 speed, +2 defense, +2 attack. +2 attack with Waterfall's a little sketchy, but he's slow. What's our backup if he does that? We're going to hit him once. We're probably going to body slam. He's going to Waterfall. Oh, I'm definitely going to 0-7 Wordier when I sack him to a fight. Are we going to go Luxray on B-Barrel? If he sets up on us, If he goes +2, it's fine. We just have to dodge Quick Claw. Quickling doesn't really do anything. We bring those 3 Pokemon. The next fight is a Bouffalant lead with Reckless Choppleberry. Of course he's got a Choppleberry. Revenge for normal and... Actually, I don't know if he'll click... he can see boosted damage with Revenge, I think. I don't know what the AI is like with that. You -1 him, bait head charge. Dreadnought could beat him with shell armor. Oh, you just lead Corviknight. Yeah, you just lead Corviknight against him. Whittle down his health. Let Corviknight's HP drop into a range where you're dead to Aura Sphere from Togekiss, I guess. Poison Jab doesn't kill you. Super Luck Scope Lens, which means Air Cutter always crits. So if Air Cutter sees more damage at any point, they'll click it instead. Honestly, though, Corviknight can kind of just stay in and smack this Togekiss if we have HP. He can go. He can click Substitute all he wants on Corviknight. I don't think he'll do anything. If that doesn't work, I don't know. Well, that should be fine, honestly. It's the last trainer that's the sketchiest one. Rillaboom lead. Rillaboom lead. We can Flare Blitz him. What does that bait in? Weirdly enough, it... Ugh. Gross. It baits in Moonblast from Wigglytuff. Wait, does it? Yeah, if Rillaboom Grassy glides Infernape and then we Flare Blitz, it baits in Wigglytuff from Moonblast. You go into Excadrill. You go into Excadrill and Iron Head him. And then Excadrill baits in Arcanine for Flare Blitz or Close Combat. What beats this Arcanine, huh? Azu? He does have Wild Charge. But if he ever goes Wild Charge, I mean, you can just go Ursaluna. I think. Or even Luxray to Intimidate once. Let's just say that we go into Azu. Azu can kind of just stand on Thievul and play rough. If he goes for a... Oh, he's going to get Grassy Seed, so he's going to get Unburdened boost, and he's going to get a defensive boost. That's kind of annoying. If he goes +2, Grass Knot does about 50%. But, I mean, then you just go Monkey, and Monkey doesn't... Monkey could get flinch spammed by Dark Pulse, but, I mean, you're eventually going to win. I think this team's fine. I'm not going to, like, pre-damage or anything. This is a pretty easy gauntlet here. And if I somehow lose a Pokemon in this gauntlet, then I guess I deserve everything that comes to me. I don't need damage boosts or anything like that on this first fight. Alright. Let's crush this gauntlet out. We'll pick up our starter Pokemon in Lava Ridge, and then that's it. Super successful day today. I don't know if there's hidden items in this section of the area. Alright. Zebstrika might low kick us. Zebstrika might has a small chance to light screen. It doesn't really matter. That was a high roll by that attack. I'm never dead to a waterfall crit here though, so I'm just gonna stay in and go for a body slam. He could flinch me. Doesn't really matter. He did crit me. Gotta make it sketchy, huh, Ursa? He did flinch me as well. Cool. Cool, no doubt. Okay. I am dead to regular waterfall rolls now, so we're gonna go into into Luxray. We're gonna minus his attack by 2 because he's simple. And Thunderbolt. I'm just gonna hard switch into Ape here before he potentially sets up on me and overheat and kill. Yep. +1 attack and +2 speed. I'm never dead to crits here though. Just overheat. It's actually God true. Nice crit Infernape. I like to see the initiative on that one. Just obliterate his entire existence. Next trainer is this dude. He's kind of annoying. You just lead with Corvi, though. You just lead with Corviknight and drop this thing's stats a couple times. Click Iron Head until you're in kill range for head charge crit. And then if you're in that range, switch into Excadrill and body him. Excadrill Muscle Band guaranteed one-shots Togekiss. Well, we eventually went against Togekiss, doesn't really matter. We just can't use Monkey on it. Alright, Feather Dance once. Head charge crit is a 43 or 37% mineral, 43% high roll. So 85 health or less is when we're out of here. Iron Head flinches, Iron Head crit. And we have a plenty of. Oh, there's a crit right off the bat. Is this what it's like for Worm to play against me when we're in the race, where I just like crit and flinch everything? Goodbye, Bouffalant. Togekiss Aura Sphere crit on Corviknight does 69 high roll. Pretty likely to happen. Yep. I can live 2 though, so -1 citrus, whatever. Alright, last trainer. This is a little awkward, but it should be fine. We're gonna go... Ape lead. Ape's gonna take a Grassy Glide and Grassy Terrain. We're going to Flare Blitz. We're going to take a bunch of recoil. We're going to bait in the only kill, which is going to be Wigglytuff with Moonblast. We can't be sung on if that does come in anyway, because we have Vital Spirit. We see a kill on everything, because I don't think Thievul sees Unburdened boost until he actually comes in. And we kill with Close Combat anyway. You go into Excadrill on the Wigglytuff, Iron Head. Flare Blitz or Close Combat comes in from Arcanine. You go into a Azumarill with a Rostberry though, I think. Because you can get burned by Flare Blitz. Arcanine doesn't really do a whole lot of damage if he's clicking Wild Charge on the Ursaluna switch, so Ursaluna can body him if Azumarill can't. Actually, Azumarill can't really stack up. So I might just go into Ursaluna on the switch and body that guy. And then bait Thievul for unburdened +1 defense. Grass Knot. Actually, I'm going to take an item away, just so I always bait Grass Knot. Monkey could get wrecked by some like fictional Dark Pulse rolls on Thievel if I have to go back into it, but it's fine. I don't really want it to nasty plot on the bear. It can technically nasty plot on the bear if it, yeah. I don't want it to nasty plot on my bear. Because it's going to be +1 defense, so I don't see a kill. Okay. This thing has an assault vest, which is why I can't overheat it. I might as well fake out for a little chip damage. It's grassy terrain though, so I mean I didn't really do much. Alright, you're dead. Yeah, we did bait Wiggly tough. It doesn't matter if it booms or moon blasts. You can't do anything to Excadrill. Ironhead, you're dead. 180 health on Excadrill. Yeah, this can be a close combat roll from Arcanine. Never Wild Charge, always Flare Blitz, never Howl. I took like no. I am gonna Aqua Tail once here. I don't want him to Howl. Okay, I see a kill now. 83 HP on Azu. I think it's still always Wild Charge. Yep. I'll go into the bear. High horsepower, take a close combat. Crit doesn't matter. $140 HP on the bear. Dead to Grass Knot pretty much all of the time. This thing is unburdened and a +1 defense boost. Ape can come in on Grass Knot and take a couple Dark Pulses. Oh, he went for Grass Knot. Wait, how did he Grass Knot roll me there? Oh, grassy terrain. Grassy terrain's not clicked for the... It's only clicked for the Rillaboom. Lol. Alright. Easy clap. Lava Ridge Town. I don't know what items you can get here. I'm going to just talk around real quick. I know you can get the egg for a starter Pokemon here, which we're going to hatch, and then that'll be it. New items in the mart, maybe? Quick Balls, let's go. We're going to buy quite a few of those. Dusk Balls, we'll buy a few of those. And a honey you can buy here, but my Ursaluna evolved a long time ago, because I rolled a honey. Technically, these are cheaper items for healing, so those might be worth something. Charcoal from this guy. Okay, we take that. That's a good one. Okay, let's get our egg. I'm pretty sure the best egg is Sceptile, right? I think Blaziken is underwhelming from what I've gathered. Swampert might be okay depending on what you're trying to bait for moves. But I'm pretty sure Sceptile's always the best one. Actually, for my box specifically, Sceptile is amazing because my current only grass type is Meganium, so I'm getting a little slapped around on grass types. I'm getting box checked. I need a grass type, an extra version of grass type. All right, give me an egg. I will take this egg and hatch it. Trico, please. We need another grass type. Little bit of ear breakage. All right, here we go. Prage for Trico. Ooh, we need the Trico for the box. Come on, Trico, please. No. God, no. That's worse than Swampert is for my box. Oh, fuck. Oh. Please at least have... This is just a worse Infernape. Blaze, Gentle Nature is whatever. 30 speed, 26 attack, 15 speed. I mean, as far as stats go, it's pretty decent. But this is like a Detectmon only. I'm not going to level this up too much. So I want to. This is going to probably be my bait Pokemon in the gym for the double battle against Flannery. So sad, dude. I needed the Trico. Let's see, on the showdown for Torchic, I think it has to be a Torchic to get Protect, right? Or no? Combuskin learns it at 44. Okay, you had to get Combuskin up to level 44. Is there anything you want on Torchic before you evolve it into Combuskin? You get Double Kick at 16, Sky Uppercut at 30. You're gonna get Close Combat at 56. That doesn't really matter though. Combuskin's better for baiting moves. Torchic gets Flamethrower. Combuskin gets Flamethrower too though. Is there anything that Torchic... You get Bounce, Mirror Move, and Feather Dance from Torchic. Oh, but if you go for Feather Dance, then you're never getting Detect. So, Mirror Move is ass. Bounce is not worth it. So just evolve Torchic, and then get Combuskin up to level 44, and we're going to stop there. And we're going to figure out what kind of level we want to use Combuskin to bait in the gym battle. Most of my moves here are irrelevant. Let's throw the Everstone on him real quick, just so I don't accidentally evolve him while doing this. We're flying, dude. Flamethrower. There we go. There's detect. Blaziken is gonna... What's Blaziken's moveset gonna be? If I ever decide to go Blaziken. If I evolve it now, I get Brave Bird. What's Blaziken's stats like, though? 110 special attack, 120... 110 special, 120 physical. My special attack is higher, but they're really close. I don't know if you... I feel like you want Overheat. You probably want Detect, Overheat, Close Combat, and Flare Blitz. But if you evolve it now... I don't think you care about Brave Bird right now to evolve it right now. Combuskin is a better baiter for the gym. In the double battle for Flannery. I'm gonna take a quick look at that. Obviously I can't do the gym today. How many trainers in the gym? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 trainers in the gym. The trainers in the gym are arguably harder than the gym leader herself. I think Flannery is considered one of the easiest gyms in the game because of the way that you can cheese her double battle. Can I even get my screen to the bottom for Flannery's? Okay, I gotta do some pivoting on the calc here, the docs page here. I can use the bottom of my screen. Let's pivot this before I quit for the night. We gotta make sure that we can see the last trainer on the page. Okay, that's the Flannery. That's the Flannery team. It's a double battle. I have a really good Alaska though, so if I can figure out a line where I can just rock slide everything, it's fine. And I'm keeping Combuskin a low level because I can't pre-damage for Flannery, so Combuskin being a low level to bait kills is good. I wonder if I can cook a quick line for Flannery. Obviously I can't do it, but I wonder if I can. Let's export Charizard from Flannery's team. So this is a double battle. The first Pokemon to die is going to be Charizard. So I'm pretty sure you want to bait. What does my Arcanine bait in this gym? I don't think Arcanine ever baits a kill from anybody, right? Oh, it baits a kill from Marowak. Because it sees a slow kill. Let's bring this up here and change this page a little bit as well, really quick. Oh God. There we go. So yeah, they lead with Salazzle, Focus Sash, and Charizard Mega. Base Charizard will always see a kill on. We don't want to see Heat Wave out of it, preferably. Combuskin at level 40. Combuskin at level 47 sees a Sludge Bomb kill. It won't fake out, right? It shouldn't fake out. I hate the I don't understand the fake out AI sometimes. It's +9 on first turn out, if not against a Shield Dust or Inner Focus Mon. But fast kill is +12 or +14. So it shouldn't ever fake out if it's fast kill. It doesn't say that there's AI for if it sees it's dead. Although it has a focus sash, so it shouldn't even see it's dead to Arcanine. So yeah, Arcanine baits in Marowak for a slow kill, but it won't go for the slow kill because it sees a fast kill into our Combuskin. And then you have Arcanine in the fight, and he clicks Rock Slide on the first turn, kills Rock Slide on the first turn. He kills Charizard and puts Salazzle to 1 HP. What is Combuskin just baits in Arcanine Entei immediately, right? Yeah. Wait, do you want to see Entei immediately, or you want to see Entei later in the fight, right? If you're doing this strategy. I'm pretty sure. I could use Metacham as well. Wait, how did... That's weird. If you watch Peachel stream when he does this fight, he baited... Mine's gonna be weird because I don't have a tanky second protector, so I'm gonna have to tank a lot of attacks. But his combustion, how does his combustion bait Talonflame instead of Arc? How does combustion? How does Charizard dying bait in? Bait in Talonflame over Arcanine? Doesn't make any sense to me. He went to level 48. He would have had to have like a. Oh, I have a minus defense. Yeah, he has. He would have had to have like a. Yeah, he has to have a plus defense nature. So my combustion actually sucks ass. My combustion sucks ass. I bait Arcanine second with my lineup if I use combustion. For Stone Edge or Sacred Fire. But if I go any higher on my level, then I don't guaranteed bait Salazzle killing me, so I'd have to do level 47. Maybe I shouldn't have leveled up Metacham so much. That's gonna be awkward, boys. I don't have like guaranteed baits for my Protectmons. I'm gonna cook this another day though. It's late, or well, it's getting late. But I won't be able to cook any fights for today. So that's gonna be it for today. Yeah, next stream. It won't be tomorrow because tomorrow I'm streaming Dark Souls. Tomorrow I'm streaming Dark Souls Race with my buddy King of Worms. And then Wednesday or Thursday we'll pick this up hopefully again, and we'll do Flannery's gym, hopefully in one shot. Flannery's trainers are really tough, so I don't know if I'll be able to cook them all in one day. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping in. I'll try and check out Jamal's streaming the E4 on the 30th. So I'm gonna try and catch that stream. Maybe get some knowledge about the game. You know, something else to look forward to if I ever make it that far. And yeah, we'll catch you guys later. Peace.